Objection! Objection!
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it! Objection!
Objection!
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it! Objection!
Objection!
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it! Objection!
Object, check, object, object, check, check, object, check, object, check, object, check, object, check, object, object, check, check,
Objection!
object, check,
Objection!
check, objection.
Take that! Take that!
Objection!
Take that!
Take objection. Hold it.
Take that!
Take that. Objection.
Take that!
Take objection.
There we go. Okay, all right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another live stream right here on SpiffyNeedleGeeks. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope everyone has been having an amazing Thursday so far, and hopefully not as hectic as mine. Because, okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. Man, I was just like scrambling like all over the place. Like before I hit the live button and all of that stuff. Freaking. So, okay, putting aside work, that's one thing, you know, which was fine. But one of the next things that I had to help take care of was, you know, taking care of a bunch of yard work and such. And honestly, it was because of that, amongst some other things that came up. In the meantime, I'm just like, listen, as much as I want to go ahead and start this like 30 minutes earlier than how it is now or whatever, it's like, no. I'm not in the mood to rush. I'm really not. I'm already trying to get through all this stuff like as quickly as humanly possible or whatever. I don't want to rush. So that's why there was like a bit of like a bit of a pushback in regards to like the start time for this thing. But hey, the fact that, you know, freaking, okay, putting aside the fact that, well, I think my allergies are kind of taking its toll on me just a little bit. I mean, it's weird. It feels like my right eye is just like glassy or whatever. Oh my goodness. But I mean, I've been through a lot worse or whatever, you know. I mean, hey, the deed is done. I'm feeling refreshed. I'm now feeling like I'm not as drained as how I was earlier. I am energized. At the same time, I am feeling a bit nervous about this. I can't lie. Because, alright, look. This has been a series that I've been meaning to try out for the first time for a very long time, honestly. Amongst other things, this has been one of the many few that I wanted to try. You know, I've seen bits and pieces of Ace Attorney from other like live streamers and even BJ like many years ago or whatever, but never have I actually went out of my way to actually try any of the games before. So I'm nervous, but it's probably because, like, well, either A, I'm excited to try this out after so long, so that's probably where I'm getting this from, or it's because, well, if I'm understanding this correctly, this game really tests your brain. And as a lot of you may know, I am a dunce. I am an absolute dunce. So I'm just like, ooh, boy, this could either go really good or really bad. I don't know. Is it okay for you to have a gun in the courtroom? Yeah. I mean, they do have security, you know, in the courtroom or whatever. So yeah, it's justifiable. And even then, it's like it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it all that much. Also, I see a Venom in the chat. Ladies, people, I don't know if you got word about this or not, but Venom just recently got home after surgery from the incident that happened on his end. So I'm really happy to see that things are finally coming around for you, my guy. And seriously, it's good to have you back, dude. So good to have you back. Will you have a guy in the chair? Wait. Okay, I feel like you're referencing something and I don't exactly get it. a guy in the chair, like, what? Like, what? Like someone like going like into like a freaking hot seat or whatever? Like freaking is like, okay, sir, why don't you take a seat right over there? You know, or something like that. It's like, you mind telling me what you're doing with the... Okay, no, I'm just gonna stop myself right there. That sounds kind of messed up. I'm asking if you'll be playing alone. No, actually. I know BJ wanted in on this because to be honest, I feel like out of everybody in the group, he is like the biggest enjoyer of Ace Attorney. So I know for a fact he wants in on this and all that good stuff. Wait. Okay, chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret here. That's also part of the reason why I'm nervous about this. because listen, I know BJ loves Ace Attorney and all of that, and freaking part of me is kind of worried if I end up being like too much of a dunce, that he's gonna be like, okay, dude, what the fuck? Come on. I think, honestly, listen, I know when it comes to me like streaming games for the as a first time playthrough and such, you know, I know for some people that's like a test of patience in a matter of speaking, but I call it a hunch, but I feel like Phoenix Wright is going to take the goddamn cake on this one. I think this is going to test the patience of a lot of people, especially for people who are very experienced with Ace Attorney. Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe it's just the nerves like affecting my mind or something. I don't know. I don't even know at this point. Actually, I may end up just having to get some like more hydration and such before starting. I did have like some stuff to drink like earlier, but I think I'm already at that point where it's like, nah. My body's telling me, nope, you definitely need more, my guy. You definitely need way more than what you just had, like, 30 plus minutes ago. Oh, okay. So, random topic. This just crossed my mind. But I just heard about this from another streamer. I think it was from yesterday, believe it or not. So, okay, I'm pretty sure all of you are familiar with the Muppets. So, yesterday I found out, apparently one thing led to another, and, the Muppet Studios is, selling their Hollywood lot. Like, their famous Hollywood lot that has been there for so many freaking years, like decades even. So, I don't even know what to think about that, to be honest. I mean, it's crazy. It's definitely crazy for one thing, but really? Yeah, I know. In fact, you know what? Hold on. Let me. I'm pretty sure this is still like the talk of the town. You know, with like the internet and such. But let me go ahead and try to see. Let me go ahead and see. Muppet Studios. Oh, okay, well, Wikipedia is not telling me anything. Shoot. Let's see, Hollywood lots sold. Ah, okay, here we go. Yeah. Jim Henson Company plans sale of historic Chaplin Studios lot in Hollywood. Yeah. So they're planning on just selling one of its most iconic assets. Honestly, I mean, obviously, I don't know all the details about it, but what I do know that is just goddamn nuts. I mean, seriously. I mean, I figured, you know. I mean, again, this is more than likely just ignorance on my part or whatever. But you know, I would think that because, you know, they're making like big bucks with all their productions and such, I would imagine they wouldn't have to worry about selling it. I mean, unless if they're just like, well, you know what, we just don't need it anymore. But that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right to me. I still love the highlights of the old live stream and can't wait for more in this live stream. Oh my god. Yeah. For those of you who are newer to the channel and such, this wouldn't be the first time that a Phoenix Wright has actually been played here on the channel. And it's funny because, you know, BJ's gonna be in on this as well. BJ, he is the guy that initially was playing Phoenix Wright for the channel, like in the early years of the channel. We're talking, I believe it was 2015 or 2016. I think it was 2016. I remember, all I remember is that it was around the time when he was trying to do these series of spiffy challenges or whatever. Like, he would do live streams of him playing certain games, but he would try to give himself some kind of a challenge, just try to change things up a little bit. One of them was this old series of live streams or whatever, where it's yeah, as Chris will clearly say, yeah. It was his challenge of a Pokemon Red or whatever. And then after that, he was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and no challenge or anything, but I'm just gonna go ahead and play through Phoenix Wright. If memory serves, I think he only got through the first 2 cases, and then one thing led to another, and then he just stopped. Or whatever. I mean, to be fair, I believe at this time he was also in college. He was focusing, on animations and such, taking animation courses and all that good stuff. So, a lot of stuff was going on his end or whatever. So I mean, I think it's safe to say, I'm pretty sure that was the biggest reason why, for one thing led to another, and he just stopped with that. But yeah, it feels so surreal that it's in a way we're kind of revisiting this series, and yet we're not. Again, it's actually kind of weird just phrasing like that, because again, like I said before, I've only seen snippets of a Phoenix Wright from other people, but I pretty much forgotten the context with pretty much everything Phoenix Wright. The only thing that comes to mind that I'm vaguely familiar with was I think it was the second case. I believe the second case, it was what was it? The Steel Samurai, and I think it also had correlation with I don't know, some Magica Girl manga or anime. Oh, in the game, no less. I think it was a parody off of that or something. But yeah, I think that's the only thing that comes to mind. Everything else, my mind is just drawn a blank or whatever, which, I mean, I'm not complaining or whatever. It'll make the experience more interesting in that way. But yeah, in regards to previous experience with Phoenix Wright or whatever, that's pretty much all I can tell you. So that's why initially I did post in the title of this live stream that, oh, this is gonna be a blind live stream and such. But then I thought about it, and I think I've come to the realization that, putting blind on a game I haven't played before, I think now it's okay, I don't think putting blind in for a game I've never played before, I don't think that applies to every single one of them. I mean, if I've haven't seen anything of this game, of this particular series or whatever, I have literally no knowledge of it whatsoever, and I'm just jumping right into it, that's blind right there. Oh, excuse me. That is straight up blind, 100%. But if I'm jumping into a series where I'm familiar with it, or I've seen snippets of it or whatever, I may have seen it, but I'm not knowledgeable about it, and yet I'm still jumping into this game or a series or whatever. To me, it's not so much blind per se, but it's guaranteed a first time playthrough. So I think going forward, I'm gonna have to try to make sure that I try to keep my eyes peeled, or just keep that in mind whenever I try to title any future live streams. I'm okay, this is gonna be blind, or if it's just gonna be a first time playthrough or whatever, and all that stuff. Oh, meanwhile, I saw earlier in the chat, did you hear that Sly is getting another figure? And it's a Mewtwo's figure? I mean, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. I mean, I will say, you know what? Screw it. Hold on. I haven't really kept up with YouTubes for a while. Like, the last time I ever kept up with YouTubes was there was like a figure of a streamer who I've been following for a long time. And that was like the first ever YouTube's figure that I ever got. Wait, oh, no, oh, no, that is not U2's. No, that is definitely not U2's. That is Funko Pop. Oh, hey, oh, wow, hey, did you guys see that, new Funko Pop game that's coming out, like, on consoles and PC, sometime in the future? Yeah, me neither. Okay, anyway, okay, hold up. Am I crazy here, or is it... Okay, okay, alright, nerds. I'm gonna need some official confirmation about this. Is it really like a legit figure now, or is it just a concept? Because all I can find right now is just this concept image on Reddit. That is quite literally the only thing I can find. Shoot, I don't even think I can show it on stream right now because of course it's a WEBP file. Oh, anyone got a link? I mean, I did copy the link. Hold on. Let me see. Hopefully this works. Let me double check. Oh yeah. That'll work. So yeah, I just posted a link to like the image link of the concept image in question or whatever. So you can go ahead and have a look at that for yourselves and see what you think. But I mean, but yeah, I noticed that too when I was looking it up. Apparently, it's a leaked concept art. So I mean, if this is what the YouTube figure's gonna look like, honestly, I'm not complaining about it. I mean, oh, I have the real one on my page? Oh. Shoot, how come I didn't see that? Okay, you know what? Hold on. You know what? Okay, you know what, Crystal? In that case, if you have it on your page, like send me the link or something like through Discord or something. You know. And if I can somehow get like the image link for it afterwards, and if I can somehow save it as like a PNG and not a WEBP file, that'll be great. That would be even better, because I think if memory serves, OBS doesn't like those kind of files. Oh, the SNG Discord. Oh, okay. Oh, this was the other one. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, in that case, I should be able to save this no problem. So I can show everybody else in the chat. Okay, so I'll just click on that. Let me see. Do image. Okay, made the source. Now I just need to quickly find the image in question. Oh my god, I did not mean to scroll past it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so this is the official YouTube's concept for Sly Cooper. Now, I will say, this looks so much better than the concept art that I saw on Reddit. This definitely looks so much better. I mean, the concept art that I initially saw on Reddit, it's like, okay, it looks cool and all, but at the same time though, with the smile or whatever, like the big grin or whatever, it's like, honestly, it's kind of generic. Well, I don't know if generic is the best term for it, but it's an expression that's been used a lot with pretty much the vast majority of the YouTube's figures. So, you know, this is definitely a nice change up or whatever. But yeah, no. Suffice it to say, with the transparent, like a effect, you know, with the figure itself, you know, with him like with a slide swinging his cane and all that. That's cool. That's actually a really awesome attention to detail. And now I guess it's just a matter of, all right, when are they gonna officially like produce the figures of this? Because I don't know. I mean, I don't usually go out of my okay. With two exceptions, with a couple of exceptions in recent years, I don't usually go out of my way to buy any more figures, but I may or may not make an exception for this one. I might. Is Funko Pop really hated by all? Yeah. It, nowadays it's like anyone that sees like a figure with those like kind of like beady like eyes and like the wide heads or whatever, they're just like, oh my god, no, stop, because they're everywhere, dude. They are everywhere, and I think it's gotten to a point where people are just tired of them. A good vast amount of people just don't like them or whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong. I did used to collect Funko Pop figures a lot. In fact, I think one of mine just so happens to be in this this shelf that I still need to put like all my amiibo in or whatever. But no, I have this it's like a really huge Big Daddy BioShock Funko Pop, like sitting on top of like one of my shelves or whatever. And then there was like I remembered I got into like some exclusive like Five Nights at Freddy's Funkos. There was oh god, there was this like really big like Colossal Titan Funko Pop figure or whatever. What else did I have? Oh my god. This was like several years ago when Overwatch first became a thing and it was really starting to become popular, you know, and all of that. I initially I got this Funko Pop of Faye, the ice chick. You know, the ice chick or whatever. But yeah, I got a Funko Pop of Faye or whatever, and I also got one of Tracer, if I'm not mistaken. And I think maybe one of Reaper? I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. But I got one of May or whatever because that was initially going to be a birthday gift for oh my goodness. This is probably going to sound a little bit bad, but you know, whatever. It was initially going to be like a birthday gift of sorts for Brandon, because you know, he was the one that got me into Overwatch back in the day or whatever. And I know how much he loved this character. But then one thing led to another. I believe he was doing like a birthday stream of sorts, and either it was a birthday stream or it was some kind of like a charity event or whatever, because of like some unfortunate circumstances on his end. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna change things up a little bit. How about I help a brother out, and I'll just put in like I'll just donate like $50 to the man. You know, that should hopefully help things out for him in the long run. And instead, you know, I'm just like, okay, I give Brandon a donation of $50, you know, to help him out with whatever it is he needs help with, and I just keep the Funko Pop. I figured, you know what? It's a good trade. It's a good trade. Gonna be honest, Ryan, I didn't know Funko Pop existed until the Nintendo Direct. Well, honestly, I feel like you're not missing out on much, so I'd say don't worry about it. It's all good or whatever. In fact, oh my god, that just reminds me. I don't know which E3 conference this showed up in. It might have been like an E3 Xbox conference. Not the digital events or whatever, but back, you know, this was before COVID, you know, before the pandemic. And yeah, there was this E3 trailer of this other Funko Pop game or whatever. I don't think it was the same one. I don't think it was the same game that we saw in the recent Nintendo Direct or whatever. because, you know, it had like a Marcus from like a Gears of War amongst other. No, oh my God, no, that was just it. It was, in fact, a Funko Pop Gears of War game. During this one E3 conference, they showed off. It might have been 2017, honestly. Maybe not. Don't quote me on that. But no. It was a Funko Pop game of Gears of War, and this could be just ignorance on my part, but I think we only saw just the one trailer during that E3, just the one trailer, and then that was it. We never heard of that game ever again. Wait, you know what? In fact, hold on. That is something else I'm gonna look up. Hold on. Funko Pop Gears of War game. I feel like it'll more than likely end up showing me. Oh hey, Gears Pop. Oh, okay. You know what? That explains everything. So it's called, okay, it was called Gears Pop, and now the thing is, there's a good reason why we never really heard of this game that much, ever since the trailer, is because it was a mobile game. It's a freaking mobile game that was released like in August 2019. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Okay, hold the phone. It wasn't just on like phones, like, you know, the iPhone and the Android and such. It was also it's also saying Microsoft Windows. So it was clearly something you could also play on your computer. Well, even then, it's like freaking. Well, all right. Well, look, my point still stands. The only thing that we got out of that, at least to the best of my knowledge, was just the one trailer. And then that was it. After that, it's like, okay, well, here's the game for like for mobile devices and for Microsoft Windows. Here, have at it. That was literally it. At least from my perspective, that's all I got. Oh my goodness. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff with Funko Pop, I guess. And honestly, I honestly didn't think I would get into like some convo about Funko Pop figures of all things in the world. That's pretty funny. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that's pretty funny. But anyway, yeah, so for those of you who are just joining in, welcome in, everybody. Hope your day has been going very smoothly so far. We've just been talking about, we've just been talking about, like, my previous, like, experience with, like, you know, the small snippets I've seen here and there with Phoenix Wright. You know, seeing as how, of course, has the title and the stream and everything. That's gonna be, you know, what I'm gonna be jumping into pretty soon. And, it led to, right now, where we're talking about, U2's figures and, Funko Pop figures. And how, you know, they're making video games about Funko Pops. Because while a lot of people nowadays, you know, at this day and age, a lot of people just are just like, they're tired of seeing Funko Pop figures or whatever. There is still an audience for them. There is still an audience for them. If there wasn't, I'm pretty sure the people behind Funko Pop, they would not be going out of their way to making like all, like, not just figures in general, but especially the exclusive ones. Like, oh hey, get this exclusive X-Men Avengers Funko Pop, only at Target. And oh, check this out. Here's this 8-bit 8-bit Deadpool Funko Pop figure exclusively at Walmart. How else we just spend a Thursday evening? You know what? That's a good question. I think there are other ways you could spend a Thursday evening. Okay, well, aside from, chilling, like hanging out here and watching my stream, of course. I say that's a good start. But yeah, you know. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh dear. I think my allergies are starting to get even worse. As if my voice didn't already sound like it was coming down with the freaking common cold. You know, it's like, no, I can already tell my nose is getting a little bit on the stuffy side. And I think, this is definitely a sign where I need some more hydration before I start talking too much, and the next thing you know, my throat starts to hurt. Okay, so this may seem a little bit early, or whatever. Okay, you know what? I can go ahead and get rid of this. There we go. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly blow my nose, you know, and get some water afterwards. And then I'll go ahead and jump into the call that BJ has been patiently waiting in. And we'll just press onward from there. Yeah, this should take me like about at most 5 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, well, and what a perfect time for this banger to pop up. Holy shit. Okay. Well, on that note, give me about 5 minutes, chat. And then we'll press onward from there. Okay, and I've returned. Also, shout out to Matara Khan from V Shoujo. That also being said, okay, listen, I understand that this was not my song, but it was a free download from you. I just really enjoyed the song. I'm not making any profit off of your song, but if YouTube decides to go ahead and Content ID this stream just for that song alone, You have my permission to do so. Okay? I want to make sure the revenue is going to the right people. That's all I'm saying. Okay, just wanted to get that disclaimer out of the way. Also, something else I completely... okay, you know what? No. Alright, going forward, every time I have to step away from the stream, you know, as like an intermission or something, I'm not gonna call it as like a break or an intermission or whatever. To use the appropriate terms given the setting that we're in, I'm calling them recesses. So fucking, you know, it's like, okay, so I'm gonna take like a 15-minute recess, to, get like some food and water and such. Now I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It's only, I mean, come on, it's only fitting, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, shoot. You know what? One last thing oh man, I completely forgot to mention this too. So I got my work schedules for the next week and then the following week. And these next couple of weeks after the rest of this week, it's going to be interesting. Because, well, the week of the Independence Day, well, for those of you who celebrate it, you know, here in the States, I'm going to have some family in town. But it's really hard to say if that's really going to affect, like, stream times or whatever. Well, putting aside the 4th of July, of course. But at the same time, though, there's also going to be, like, a digital events going on with Anime Expo 2024. So, depending on the timing of, like, a certain, like, panels or whatever, provided, of course, they actually do decide to stream those particular panels or whatever, I may or may not be able to stream on certain days during that week or whatever, but I'll keep you guys posted, like, ASAP. And then, the following week, the week after the 4th of July, let me see. It probably isn't going to be that big of a deal or whatever, because the week after the 4th of July, it's going to be like a Dungeons and Dragons week, you know, as a lot of you may know. But even so, even on days where I would normally stream or whatever, it might be easier said than done, because, we're still, okay, no joke, guys. We're still a tad bit understaffed at my workplace or whatever, and because of that, you know, shifts have been, you know, they've been much longer than usual. Like, I can tell you the last time I've worked, like, 9 to 10 hours, like, consistently in 1 week. You know? And, the week after the 4th, that is pretty much gonna be just that. So, either A, I'm going to be too exhausted to do anything, or B, I just won't have enough time. Now, granted, I'm not saying that I won't be able to stream during that week or whatever, but all I'm going to say is that it's probably going to be easier said than done for that week in particular. You know? I just feel like just throwing that out there now. You know, and if something happens and if something changes or whatever, then provided, of course, it's for for good reasons or whatever, and not for better or for worse, you know, I will let you guys know. Just like what I always try to do. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. In any which case. All right. Biggest time I brought my shoot. What? Okay, chat. What would you call? Okay, in this particular context, when you're bringing people from a call or something, would you consider that bringing a witness to the stand? Pretty much. Would that be considered bringing a witness to the stand in this case, or would it be something else? I don't know. I thought I'd try to get like some kind of another bit going or whatever, but it's like defense assistant. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? That actually sounds a lot better. I mean, oh my god, there's fucking Maya. I mean, she's a defense assistant, right? And this other woman who I think was also Maya's big sister? Question mark? Again, I don't know all the details with Phoenix Wright and the characters. Okay, but anyways, guys. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to bring in my defense assistant.
Yo.
Yo. What's good, BJ? Sorry for keeping you waiting.
You're fine. I'll go.
Sorry. I'm just trying to see if I can readjust your size. Not that it'll probably really matter or anything. I mean, I don't know if anybody else is gonna be getting in on this or whatever, but you know.
I guess we'll see.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, like, from my perspective, the biggest whiz of Ace Attorney in the entire group.
So long as I can remember it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, granted, it has been a hot minute for you, but it's like, hey, you definitely know more about it than I do, or whatever.
Well, not necessarily that it's been a hot minute, because I think I mentioned this before yesterday, actually. Like, Sophia and I, along with her father, we've been watching the Ace Attorney anime.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yes.
And I've been playing Great Ace Attorney. It's my first time playing that game because that was the only game that I was able to play while I was one-handed.
Right. Oh,
we haven't finished those games yet, so I'm not reading chat, by the way. No spoilers.
Yeah.
Which also reminds me, Ryan. Actually,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
Oh, shoot. Actually,
Maybe I should be one of them reading chat, because Ryan, during this series of streams, I'm barring you from reading chat.
okay. Wait.
I cannot trust the chat to not spoil you on anything.
Fair enough.
Chat, you are untrustworthy. Just saying.
Well, it's like, ooh, I may need to try to find an image to cover up the chat in that case, just for shits and giggles.
Well, when you're playing the game, like, do you still like? Where do you have the chat on your screen?
Okay. So the way I have my setup right now, I have my main monitor, which is my computer monitor, and I use my this is a Vizio TV that I've had for over a decade to act as like my second monitor. My chat is on my main monitor, and whatever games that I'm playing, they're usually on the second monitor.
Okay.
But I mean, even so, that doesn't stop me from occasionally like looking over to my main monitor and just be like, okay, I wonder what's going on in chat.
Yeah, I assume you're playing the Steam version of the game?
I am.
Okay.
You probably can't. I don't think you probably can see it now, if only because, well, I have it minimized or whatever. Because I was trying to screen share it to you.
I can see the screen. I can see the screen share. I see Ace Phoenix Wright Attorney Trilogy.
Oh, okay. Okay, it might have just been Discord, just pausing like the preview for like to save resources. But okay, all right, gotcha.
See, chat. The title in it of itself is proof that Phoenix Wright is asexual because it says Ace and then Phoenix Wright.
It's true. It's true. Oh man, it's like, man, if I was really wanting to start this much earlier during Pride Month, but at this point, at this point, I'm just like, you know what? Better late than never. It's like, what the frick ever. Honestly, if it wasn't for BJ over here, I wouldn't have gotten the idea to do this in the first place. He was the one who's like, yeah, no, well, I mean, hey, if you want to play Phoenix Wright, now's the best time to do it than any other time because, it's Pride Month. I'm like, oh my god, you're right. Okay, I'm locked in. I know what I'm gonna do next. And here we are. The rest is history. Okay, alright. In anyways case, I'm gonna mute the music. I'm going to bring up the game and such. Well, that, and gonna unmute. I may have to turn the music down, well, the volume on Windows is a little bit, gotta make it a little bit lower. Cause yeah, it's like for some reason, like even though, like what was it? Even though the background music and like the sound effects and everything, they're set down to 1 or whatever, it's still pretty much on the loud side, which is crazy. Ah well. Okay. In any which case. Oh, and let me see. I'll just go ahead and try to shrink it down just a little bit more. Wait, you know what? Hold on, better idea. You probably can't see this, BJ, because I'm not screen sharing you like a OBS or whatever. But here, let me try this. There we go.
You might also want to smidge your dude over just a bit to the right. Otherwise, you might be covering some text boxes.
What, like this? Oh, right, stream delay. Oops.
A little more.
Oh, a little more?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Sure.
these text boxes cover like a good chunk of like the bottom half of the game.
Wait. Okay, how's this? Is this good?
Yeah, that looks good.
Oh, okay.
I'd move my guy down too. Well, not only show my eyes. Like,
Only show your eyes.
yeah.
Honestly, I was waiting for you to pull off like a goddamn like an Emperor's New Groove, and so it's like I'm just like moving all the way over to the other side of the screen. I'm just gonna be like, how is this? Now ask her which way the talking lava went.
All right.
No, I kid. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put myself like right here. There we go. It's like, oh, look at this chat. The two of us we're practically just snuggling up like at the desk. Okay. Let me double check up. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, see, they're both set down to 1, and it's like,
Listen here, you little shit!
what the fuck?
Hello.
Oh, long time no chat, Slappy. Oh my god, I need to change you guys. I need to put you guys up here then. Hey, what's good, Slappy? What's good?
I'm good, thank you.
How have you been?
I'm good. I'm good. We streaming Ace Attorney.
Yep, I'm doing my first playthrough of Ace Attorney.
Nice.
I was just double checking on like the volume and such, at least on my end, and yeah, I definitely gotta lower it down just a little bit more.
Okay. Hello, Phoebus Raccoon. Thanks for saying hello to me. Thanks, TF2.
Listen, you don't understand. Maniac over here, one of the mods, he is like the Team Fortress 2 guy, like in the entire community. As far as I'm aware, he is like the big TF2 guy.
Yeah.
So I think he pretty much has made his day, you know, just from that alone. All right. I think we're pretty much good to go. Okay, let me see. So yeah, there's Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and the Trials and Tribulations.
Well, you have to go for the first one, of course.
Oh yeah, of course. Now I'm trying to remember. Like, I know this is the first one, but is this like 3 separate cases or 3 separate games?
3 separate games.
Three separate games.
So, because I know each game they have like multiple cases or whatever.
Yes, Ace Attorney 1 has, I believe, 5 cases. Ace Attorney 2 has 4, and I can't remember if Ace Attorney 3 has 4 or 5.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, actually, that being said, since people are bringing it up in the chat, okay, mods, if you're able to do so, could we please have like can you please like post something in the chats of saying like no spoilers, otherwise it will be an instant ban, and so we can make that like a pinned message.
Yeah.
Greatly appreciate it.
Ryan has never played Ace Attorney.
Nope. Like I've said it before. I'll say it before, and I'll say it again. I never played Phoenix Wright, but I have seen snippets, like good snippets of this game from other people, including BJ over here. But even then, I don't remember hardly anything, with one exception.
I've watched my girlfriend like play the entirety of it, so I know of the story, but I won't say it. I won't say anything. Episode 1, the
wait.
first turnabout.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. You want? Let me go. I'll go ahead and quickly do this myself. For the chat. Oh, if I can just spell all exceptions right. Shoot. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we have that in the pin message, you know, just to be on the safe side. So yeah, if anyone...
Got multiple pins.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I like Mr. Maniac's message better. Yeah, I'll go with that. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Maniac. I appreciate it. Okay, in anyone's case, let's get right to it. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Wow, first steps.
You need to do the gasp sounds.
I didn't even realize the text was gonna go by like on its own.
There we go. Yeah, he nearly died.
Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it.
He seems innocent.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh well, we obviously know who the culprit is.
August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous.
Oh my god, you got an echo.
Right.
Oh, hiya, Chief.
Ooh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this.
Not everyone has
It
giant
says a lot-
knockers.
It says a lot about you and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor without a you? Wow, that's impressive. Sorry, okay. So, Great Ace Attorney has the British version of English. So there's U's in lots of words that we're not used to seeing U's in.
Yes, my
Oh.
homeland.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
What bloody hell?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me. Also, a question.
Yeah?
So I know, obviously, in most bases of law, if there's a crime that happens that directly involves somebody who knows or is related to a person that is in the police force, or I guess even even as a prosecution, they're not allowed to take part in it because that can lead to inherent bias. But I suppose does that same law not apply to defense attorneys?
I mean, that sounds about right, actually.
Yeah,
I imagine removing any bias in the court of law is a good idea.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess with defense attorneys, it's like unless they're like the state appointed ones, which do directly work for the government. Most defense firms are private, whereas the prosecutions, which are effectively the attorneys for the state, they work for the government. So it would make sense why the prosecution wouldn't be allowed to take part in cases where that they're directly that involve somebody that they know personally. But I guess I'm not sure if that same rule applies to defense attorneys or not, since they can be private.
Yeah. Yeah,
Favoritism.
God.
I think even just based on the fact that defendants can also act as their own lawyers if they so wish. So
Yeah.
it makes me wonder. Like, I guess. Oh well. Anyway.
I want to
Well,
help.
that's something to look up, isn't it?
I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much.
He's my boyfriend.
It's over! My life, everything, it's all over!
Wait, they put me in this game? When did this happen?
What? you want to talk about it?
Listen, it just sounds like me. My life is over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh!
Oh yeah, that sounds like me.
I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die!
I'm gonna jump.
It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! Finished! I can't live in a world without her! I can't!
Oh my god, Ryan, in the chat, someone mentioned the Shaggy voice. Do your best Shaggy voice for this guy.
No. Please don't.
So, no, I mean, I kind of already am, like, kind of getting, like, a Shaggy impression going on, just not, like to 100% or anything.
Like I'm gonna die.
Larry Butts is nothing like Shaggy.
No. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me, who took my baby away? This person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you.
The newspapers are liars.
My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her.
And she has jam out her head.
Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, is usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
That's literally
that voice is perfect.
That's literally the exact voice he has, by the way.
Are you? I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Except he's not. Well, he sounds a little whinier though.
Oh, a little whinier? Oh, okay.
You'll get a chance to hear it soon enough.
Do it more whiny.
I think I know where this is going, and it's like, okay. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Ooh. Hands shaking. Eyesight fading.
Mom Spaghetti's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to
for
drop
God's sake.
bombs.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Oh, it's obviously Phoenix Wright.
The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Whew! I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here!
Phoenix is like me, for real, for real.
Oh no!
Damn.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name.
Oh, the victim, of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Okay. Well, in this case...
Court record.
I mean, it does say tab or whatever if you're using keyboard, but I'm using an Xbox controller, so in this case, if it works as it should, it's the right bumper. Okay. So let me check the autopsy report. That's literally the only thing that comes to mind. Oh god, I can't... Oh!
Press it again. Press it again.
Cindy's.
Press it again
Cindy's.
for profiles.
Cindy Stone. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Okay, so yeah, Cindy Stone. The cinder block. Oh god. That's how they dealt with the body after she was murdered. They covered her, they dropped her feet in 2 cinder blocks and threw her into the ocean. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
Too hot for this world.
Hit with a blunt object.
Ah,
She was
not
struck.
my first choice.
She. Oh my god. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Objection!
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what this object was?
I can't.
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Which was added to the court record.
Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use that button to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. I know it's a little twitch that he had when he had that smile on him. Like, he's totally not scared out of his mind at all. Sure.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
That's personal.
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony! Didn't they all die?
Damn.
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Ah, so an internet relationship.
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. July 30th. Okay.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude! No way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I?
Stop him. Stop him.
Yeah, I feel like at this point I should definitely stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude! Nick? What do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlives, I'm going to get to the bottom of this!
Huh. Anyway, let's continue with the trial, shall we?
Not even an order in the court or anything. They're just like, okay, shall we just go ahead and continue with the trial? Okay.
I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy. This is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Huh? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? I don't know.
Let's see. Have him be honest or commit perjury.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Commit perjury? What? Yeah.
You know what perjury? You know what perjury is, right?
The term is eluding my mind, I'll be completely honest.
When you lie in
don't
court,
know.
it is illegal to lie in court.
I don't know. I guess have him answer honestly.
I guess. I just know that it's like, hey, this dude has like a really big mouth or whatever, and his answers go in all sorts of directions, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll have him try answering honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth!
Damn.
It's like some Aladdin shit. Tell him the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Objection! There it is. There it is. He's going on like full on really with the voice. Objection!
Also, once again, it is pouring outside my window, so if I randomly disappear, you know why.
Okay, understood.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
Batman.
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Shahwit.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Like, oh, yes. Newspapers, yes.
I think it is just saw it.
Saw it?
Like saw.
I like the sound of Shahwit.
Well,
It makes him sound more suspicious.
He's French.
like saw it.
Yeah.
Shahwit.
Saw wheat?
Shahwit.
I don't think he's French.
No.
Yeah, but okay. But I'm British and I don't like the French, so can we just make it Shahwit?
Oh my god.
By that logic, every single bad person in this game should be French. Jeez.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that'd be brilliant, actually.
I feel like they give away a lot of the.
Oh, to be fair, that wouldn't work out too well because the villains would just run away and retreat all the time.
Oh my god.
British.
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness
Ooh.
testimony. Here we go.
Let's do this.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
1 p.m. seems like a very bright and early time to go murder someone.
Yeah.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawin used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime.
Now, Mr. Wright,
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right, right. This is it. You've been to school, right? You know what a cross-examination is, don't you?
I believe so, yes.
It's the real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
You know what's sad?
Cross-examine.
So, in the Ace Attorney anime, this entire case, this entire first trial, takes place in the span of a single episode. And in that
Whoa.
single episode, Phoenix obviously shows way more competency than he does here. Like, I know why they're doing it here. They're doing it as a way to help, this is the game's usual tutorial case. In every single game, they always have some kind of excuse to kind of re-teach the player how to play the game. And in this game,
Yeah.
it's just obvious. It's Phoenix's first ever trial, so he's still learning and all that such. So.
Right.
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Duh. You saw that opening cutscene, didn't you?
What?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record right now, then point out the contradictions in the testimony.
And you better do it.
Alright, cross-examination. Okay, yeah, this is where I can pretty much scroll to the previous texts or whatever, and then compare
Yeah,
information
so-
given from the evidence and such.
So you have to scroll to the very specific line of dialogue and then present the evidence in the court record that directly contradicts it or doesn't make sense with it.
Don't you need to also press certain parts of the
Depends.
cross-examination?
Yeah, you can press statements to get more information out of them, and that usually will cause them to change their testimony to make it easier for you to get the correct answer and have the correct evidence to be able to prove it, or to press them to get new evidence in general. But for the time being, he doesn't need to.
Okay.
Now that said, chat, no one here is going to help Ryan. If he makes a mistake, he's going to make it.
Oh wait. So hold up. What happens if I try to press the witness for for the questioning and such? Would that cause
Again,
negative?
no. That pressing is always fine. You'll never get penalized for pressing. Unless the game directly tells you that you will, which is under very rare story-related circumstances.
Okay.
But pressing just let them give you more detail.
Oh.
But like I said, in this case, you don't need to do that.
Okay.
Well, he said it was a blackout, so I think that's obviously the direction you need to go, but I don't know.
I mean, yeah, because it's the blackout record, the building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime, and yet the time that Sawit witnessed the incident was at 1 p.m. So,
Okay.
from my perspective, that checks out.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's
Reread everything in the evidence real quick.
Right, okay, well, putting aside from that, because that's obviously my attorney's badge. Let's see, time of death. Hold up. I think I might be onto something already. He says that, okay, the time was 1 p.m. when he witnessed it. However, the time of death in the autopsy report, the time of death was in between 4 to 5.
Sus.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Oh my god, to scream.
This isn't trivial! The witness merely forgot the time! Objection! Objection!
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe.
Yes!
Mr. Saubit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
That's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot.
Yes!
That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Aye.
Wait! I remember now!
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Oh shit, guys, I'ma get going.
Oh, okay, no worries.
But have fun, everyone.
Alright, thanks, Laffy. Thanks for stopping by. Seriously, good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
And good luck solving the case.
Thank you, Slappy. I appreciate you.
Bye.
Even though there's not really much to solve. So yeah, so kind of get used to that now though, Ryan, where it's like, generally for majority of these Phoenix Wright cases, even the ones that don't immediately show you who the victim, because like usually in like the first like 1 or 2 cases of each game, they'll show you who the real culprit was, and then it's just a matter of kind of just following the story to like proving that he's guilty, that it actually was him and not the person you're defending. But yeah, usually most of the time in these cases, even like you will generally figure it out who it actually was, like before you actually find before it's actually revealed in the trial. It's just a matter of reaching that point.
Gotcha. Okay. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right? You know what to do.
I've got this one. At least I hope I do.
Well, did you already spot what was wrong with that testimony?
I'll be honest, no.
Reread it.
Okay, let's see. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Hold up. But there was a blackout. TVs don't work if there's no power. Okay. Hold on. So yeah. Yeah, the blackout. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Also, word of note, if the music suddenly stops, that means you got the correct answer. If the music keeps going, you got it wrong.
Oh, very good to know. Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. God! Well...
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now!
Mr. Sawit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
No,
I got squirrels in my pants. It's fine.
that dude's got some serious squirrels in his pants. Love that song. God. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your totally real testimony once more, please.
Third time's the charm?
And usually after, like, in real life, usually after, like, one or two, like, or even, like, at most, I imagine, two, like, inconsistencies or proven lies found in testimony, usually the witnesses at that point are automatically excused.
Yeah. No, that's accurate.
And then promptly arrested.
Yeah, 100% accurate, yes.
Actually, I didn't hear the oh, sorry, I did you.
Oh, no, you're good. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Yeah, absolutely.
You saw a clock. I guess that could explain it. The defense may cross-examine this very trustworthy witness.
Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Okay.
But do you remember what the murder weapon was?
Yeah. It was the statue, the thinker, which is really heavy. But I mean, it's like, oh man, this is just what I'm not getting right now. Because I mean, yeah, this is what is used to kill the victim with. But for me, it's like, that doesn't exactly explain, like, what does that have to do with, like, the clock or anything.
If you don't think so, then present it.
I mean, I'll give it a shot. Let me see. Oh. Okay, then. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a... Oh, that's what he was trying to say? He was thinking the clock was the... Okay. I completely misread that somehow. I am sorry. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are?
A lawyer?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock!
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes, Mr. Weasel.
as the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
Well, Yeah, even if it is a clock or whatever, it's still heavy as hell. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Oh, there's that too. Clearly a contradiction.
Sorry, I was drinking. Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder! Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture!
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, the fuck? Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death!
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor? The sound Mr. Solid heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Oh God. I feel like asking the neighbors is completely out of the question or whatever. Oh, and I'm assuming the bar on the top right. I guess now is the point where it's like, all right, you get this wrong once too many times, then you're done.
Yep.
Which I assume that's definitely not the case because this is like a tutorial level.
Nope, you can still lose it, so...
Oh Christ! Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna go with try sounding the clock because there was like no talk of like the batteries or anything. Wait. Oh, but they said the clock was, but even though, no, if the clock didn't work, then that means it would have been affected by the blackout. But even during the blackout, it was still working. So, okay, you know what, no, I take that back. Let me examine the clock's batteries. All you have to do is examine the batteries.
The batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working. What exactly did you mean, Mr. Wright?
That the clock was working fine.
Yes, and?
I'm sorry, I think I got confused back there with all those testimonies.
Mr. Wright, I expect more from a lawyer in this court, even if it is your first day.
Oh my God.
I'm afraid I'll have to penalize you. Try to think things through more carefully.
Oh God. Yes, Your Honor. As I was saying... Okay. God damn it. Okay, I'll go on my second option. Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I
think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25. Ah!
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy? What?
Discrepancy.
Discrepancy, thank you. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Side heard and the actual time of death.
You know what? Don't feel bad. I do that all the time. Like even like it's like while Sophia and I have been playing Great Ace Attorney, there's a lot of English words that I've never seen before in my life.
God damn
and
it.
I just sit here trying to like, what is that word? And usually I'll try to say it, and then Sophia is usually the one that has to sound it out for me.
God damn it.
'Cause usually what we do is I'm reading everything out loud while she's like playing, while she's doing her own thing, so she can at least still listen to it.
Oh, okay, I got you. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close!
Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! I almost had him! Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Oh.
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Eh? Maya?
Mia.
Mia? Mia? I mean, Chief?
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts, assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock could be 3 hours slow?
Well,
And if you're not sure, again, look, the court record is available to you at all times.
Right.
So if you're not sure, look at the court record and try to think of an idea through that.
wait! Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. there is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Okay. Oh, God. This is only the first trial, and already it's like, God, this is really testing my brain. Is this normal for people?
I will make a note as well for you. So, in the original version of Ace Attorney, the game takes place in Japan, but in the when they localized it, they had it take place in America.
Okay.
In this version of the game, I should note as well. Generally, any place that someone visits that has them go to America in the original version has them going somewhere else in the localized version.
Huh.
One detail I'm actually appreciating about the anime, by the way, because the anime, even when dubbed, they keep all the English names and such, but they kept a lot of the original Japaneseisms, because the setting is very clearly in Japanese, and there was no way they were going to convince an audience that it took place in America, so
Right.
It still takes place in Japanese in the original.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, alright. Piece of evidence to prove the thinker was 3 hours slow. I mean, I did legitimately think outside of the box, and I'm just thinking, oh, well, maybe Solwood was the one who deliberately, moved it to, move it, 3 hours behind or something, but, I don't know. Okay. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Noon to 6 p.m. Yeah, Passport definitely has nothing to do with it. Because that was the day before the murder.
You want a small hint?
I'm trying so hard. Oh, sorry, what?
Since this is the first case, I'm willing to give you a small hint.
Okay, all right.
Look at the statue again.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't say anything about it. It was mentioned earlier in the trial, she did take the statue with her to Paris.
Uh-huh.
And if you take a clock somewhere outside of the country, what do you generally have to do to that clock?
Oh, if you take it to a different country or something, or anywhere, you would have to pass it through security or something, and then use the passport.
No, that's not quite it.
Oh God! See, God damn it!
I'm sorry.
No. It's not you. It's not you. It's me. Like I said, I'm the dunce. I'm the dunce.
Okay, let me put it to you like this. What time is it right now for us, Ryan?
It's 8:15.
Cool. What time is it for Brandon?
9:15.
Okay. What time is it in Paris?
Good question. I would imagine several hours ahead of us. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this. So I'm just gonna try it at this point. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Well, okay.
Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Small Penis, your witness.
I will just say now, this game is very obviously like character development heavy. Like the series in general is very character development heavy. Pain is always designed to be the character who never grows.
Oh my god.
His whole shtick is that he somehow weaseled himself into a position with the prosecutor's office that allows him to choose his own cases. And the only cases he ever picks are the ones that he thinks would be easy, where he has to do the least amount of work. Which is why pain, or some form of pain, will always be your tutorial prosecutor.
Oh my god.
Because he's just so ridiculous at his job.
Oh man, I could kind of already get a feeling from the guy.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly.
I don't know about that. I really don't know about that.
And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts.
Not guilty. Let's go! Let's go! Yay! Oh, okay.
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Again, this is only the first case. I'm gonna get cooked. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. I still can't believe we won!
Right. Good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Ah! Larry, she was, nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat.
Oh no, I really couldn't. No.
Hey.
No.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Oh yeah, gift me the weapon used to murder your girlfriend.
Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Yup. Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry.
Are you sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay?
Oh, I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Oh,
Something that proves that she still cared about him in a way.
The fact that she went to Paris?
No.
Okay. I'm guessing the statue in that case. That's literally the only other thing that comes to mind. Everything else seems irrelevant. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better.
Right? I hope you see I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Case closed.
We're done. That's it. That's the Phoenix Wright games.
Yay! Oh, hey, and there's the achievement. Clear episode 1. Oh, my God. Okay, we're not done, chat. We're not done. We are not done just yet. Oh, wait, did I just... Oh, yeah, definitely save at this point. Okay.
Should also make a note as well. If there's ever a point in the I'm gonna go ahead and let you know this now, simply for the sake of things not getting too tedious. If there's a point in the trial where you're completely stumped and you think you're probably gonna lose, you can save scum.
Okay. Oh man, I'll be real with you. That's probably gonna, man. That's only gonna be me, only if absolutely necessary. But I'm gonna try my damn hard to try to figure it out.
All right.
Because I don't want to be that person who is like, okay, what do I do with this or how do I do with that? But oh my god, I don't know if it's because I have like ADHD and I'm just not aware of it or anything. But it's like a lot of critical information. Sometimes it just doesn't stick like to my mind compared to other people.
Right.
So that's going to be the biggest challenge for this game. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still having a great time regardless, but that's going to be like the ultimate challenge with, you know, like remembering all this critical information with like, you know, testimonies and evidence and all that stuff.
Well, that's why the evidence is there.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
The court record is there, I should say.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're definitely going to jump into this next case, but I am going to need a lot of hydration for this one. Like, for sure. So I'm going to, all right, so we're going to take like a 15-minute recess. And then we will resume with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Actually, before I head off, I feel like I should probably go ahead and actually change the category a little bit. I just had it to Ace Attorney, like the trilogy, but I feel like it'd probably be more fitting if I just left it at just Ace Attorney, since it's mostly just to be covering just the one game.
I mean, for now.
Yeah, for now anyway. Yeah, for now. Okay, there we go. Okay, anyway, be right back, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Just in the nick of time.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Ugh. Alright, I'll be honest. I did more than just do a crap ton of hydration or whatever. I also went... I feel like, you know what? Maybe to help clear my head, especially since, you know, doing all that yard work, like, was messing with my sinuses, maybe I should go ahead and get myself an early start with practicing oral hygiene.
Yeah.
So yeah, once again, I had to just thoroughly, you know, brush it and rinse my teeth out. That being said, freaking, always remember to practice oral hygiene. Seriously, you'll thank your future self later. Trust
Brush
me.
your teeth. Brush your teeth. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, brush your teeth, floss, use mouthwash if you have it. You know, just take care of your goddamn teeth. Trust me, I'm saying this from experience. Your future self will thank you in the long run. Seriously. Okay. Oh boy. Even after all of that, I still don't feel ready for this. It's all good though. It's all good. Okay. Anyway, so previously on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, ring ring, and now back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Ring ring.
Hello.
Hello? Oh my god. This is where Maya comes in? Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Do you want to go ahead and do the honors of voicing Maya?
No.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Hello? This is Maya.
Hey, Maya, it's me.
Oh. That's why. Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear.
That seems nice. I'm kidding.
Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So, what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis!
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, though, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner.
Oh no. Why do I get a bad feeling about this already?
Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
That was a localization thing. Like her actual favorite thing in the Japanese version is ramen.
Oh. Based.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Chat, write that down. I'm kidding. Don't actually do that. Do not actually do that. Okay. But seriously though, I still gotta remember that. September 5th. 9:57 8:57. Oh, god damn it. I'm already forgetting the time. Fuck. Meanwhile, sometime earlier, September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you are not coniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Faye. I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. I fucking knew it. No! Oh my god. Red, white, blue. We only had Mia for just the one tutorial. This is bullshit. Man. September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I guess I'll, okay, I guess I'll, okay, yeah, I guess I'll just examine. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay.
Yeah, in the next room.
Oh, in the oh, so it's not in here? Oh, okay. Guess I'll move. To the office, I guess. Oh. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief!
Down.
God damn it. Not to shed light on the situation, but god damn it. Who are you? That strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Okay. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Oh. Okay, well, I guess that's one way to add it to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass-like stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay, and then there's glass shards. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Oh. Don't let me chat. I'm just checking. I'm just checking some last minute things before moving on to something else. This is probably just me being a little bit too observant in cases such as this. Or I should say, scenarios. Oh, there's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. So I guess... Okay, so I guess certain, oh, hold on. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Oh, okay. So I guess, you know when you've checked a certain,
Click LB. Click LB.
LB? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just noticing, like, the magnifying glass. Like, if there was an area or item you've already inspected, there's, like, the red check mark. Alright, no clues here. Let's try the telephone. Right. Oh, whoops. Hope I didn't jump the gun on anything by accident. I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police?
Holy? Oh, no, yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. I got a little ahead of myself there.
Oh, okay. Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh. Oh, whoops. Okay. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Okay, well that's interesting. Anyway, back to investigating. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. That's just a trash can. And that's just a book. Let me see. Okay. I think that's pretty much, well, okay, so basically, well, evidence-wise, I think I pretty much got everything I need, so I think looks like I pretty much observed everything I could, so, okay. Alright. Time to move, I guess. Eh? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Oh, whoops. No, I meant to present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Sorry, okay, hold on. Gotta get this perfect.
Okay. Oh my god.
Freeze! Police!
Okay. Hey, I recognize that face.
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, either you're moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me!
Eek!
Does word Maya mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote the killer's name.
Killer?
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow. It's like, wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No! No one could! Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it!
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought that.
It's okay.
I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge of I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fears into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh. That sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Oh. Eh, might as well. Smile for the camera. Oh, okay. The guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Okay, just want to briefly check on that. I'll just try talking some more. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all alkalites wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Alkalites? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. Oh, I remember.
Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. So you're an alkalite, a medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea.
Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of the famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Sure. Why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? Oh no. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
But what? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Wait, I could've sworn I already talked to her about the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the date of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it.
I've kind of gotten used to it.
Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Oh, well, that piece of text is different. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Now. Yeah. Oh. Okay, September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Or I could try to see if I can get anything from examining this area. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. That's a mood. What the hell do you think I'm going through right now?
Too much oils.
I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep lust. Stir. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they're ever been read. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's here's got some money to burn. Okay. Let's see, time to move. I guess the only other place I can go to is back to Fay & Co. Law Offices. Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you know killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... So you were, Detective Gumtree? Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree?
Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal.
Oh, god damn it.
And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck.
Whatever you say, detective.
Anyway, get the name right. And don't you go calling me Dick either.
Hey, Dick, get over here!
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Phew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay, first, I want to talk with Gumshoe for a little bit, and then I'll present that thing Maya gave to me in order to get some more intel. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use.
Just give you like the puppy eyes, like.
She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, so that's all.
Okay, Maya's autopsy report.
This is kind of one of those things that a lot of the earlier games do, but they kind of stop after a while because it's kind of ridiculous. Because one of the biggest rules of law, no matter where you are, is that any evidence in relevance to the case has to be seen by all attorneying company. So there's a bad habit that these games kind of have where like they try to withhold information from the defense often. They try to do it as like a way to like sneak up on the defense, so they have no way of like preparing for the trial properly. And while that does kind of add to the drama of the cases, because like Phoenix usually gets kind of like backhanded often because of that. Yeah. That's super illegal.
Yeah, it definitely sounds illegal.
Yeah, and
seriously.
It's something you see quite often in a lot of the earlier games. A bit of the later games kind of stop that a little bit for the most part.
Oh, okay. So the later games, they basically do a much better job in handling, situations such as that.
Sort of. Like there's still a bit of it, but it's not as bad.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
It gets to a point where it's like, what the hell do you mean I can't like see the evidence in relevance to the case, or can't speak to witnesses to get their side so I can figure out their side of the story? It's like, what the hell do you mean? Like usually if Phoenix does get that shit beforehand, he has to sneak his way to get it.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do if they're withholding like that kind of intel towards you. Okay, so September 5th at 9 o'clock. That was the time of the murder. So there is that at least. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Oh my god, yes! We're gonna see Edgeworth! Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Tell me more about this prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Nope. Never heard of him.
Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal?
Hey, listen. I just started. I didn't have the time to know every single lawyer out there in this court system.
About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20.
That explains everything. He's been at it for like 4 years. I just got started. What do you mean?
Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of black alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Let me check on some things. Like the window. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Oh, okay. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Borderline strict, pal. Wait, who is that? I thought that was Gumshoe. Huh. Alright. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days.
What's it called? Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
You know what? When I saw Sonic go supersonic in that movie, I'd be lying if I said I did not shed a couple of tears. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Okay, alright. Now then. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? Yeah, I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh. He's on to me. I feel like I should definitely tell him yeah, I should tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Okay, never mind. That was the wrong choice. God damn it. Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal. And that one line of dialogue summarizes Gumshoe's entire character for the remainder of the time he spends in the series.
Oh, man. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
Boyfriends? You can't fool me, pal. Nobody has heterosexual relationships in this game. You trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Yeah, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious calls in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Well, hey, humbleness gets rewarded, as they say.
Honestly, the sad thing is, even though Gumshoe wasn't, smart enough to check out any of the recorded conversations, he was still better than the anime, where he never even found the phone. Phoenix did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It fell into the potted plant.
Check the core record to hear the recorded conversation. Oh.
Well, you already heard it at the beginning, so.
Oh. That is true. Okay. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You done, pal?
Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you.
Uh-huh.
I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
Also, come to think of it, because of that, usually the witness get led on by the prosecution more often than not in this series as a result of that.
Oh my god. Christ. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've already sent her home already then?
You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Wait. Was that supposed to happen? I don't recall pressing anything. Okay. Must have been a mispress somehow. Okay. Time to move. I guess, well, for starters, let me head back to the detention center and, show Maya the phone.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Oh. What about but Maya, the cell phone though? Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Aww. God. Okay, alright. Wait, hold on. Let me check one quick thing. Okay. Just want to make sure there weren't like any further developments after talking with Gumshoe. Okay, so over to the Gatewater Hotel, I guess. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. It's like, well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Okay, actually, so sorry to kind of ditch you so soon. I wasn't quite planning on it, but I gotta get going.
Oh, okay. No worries, no worries.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, later, BJ. Oh boy. All right. Well, guess I'm on my own. Oh, shoot. I should probably stay over here just in case. Okay. All right. Wait. Oh man. Okay. Well, looks like it's up to me to do all the voices going forward, unless someone shows up. Which I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't, but that's okay. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Okay, in which case, time for examining stuff. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Well, I guess that brought her attention, so, Wait, you know what? No. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Oh. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Innocent. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Okay, well... Honestly, yeah, I think I'm pretty much at a stopping point. For this. I mean, when talking with Miss May, I mean. Okay, actually, hold on, chat. Hold on. I know. Oh, Jesus. Whoops. All right, give me a moment. Okay, hold on. Before I go any further, give me a second. Let me take a quick bathroom break. So a 5-minute recess, and then we'll continue on with more examining and observing and all that stuff. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the echo. Okay, I got it. Okay, be right back. Okay, alright, sorry about that. Whew, oh boy. See, it hasn't been obvious before. I take hydration very seriously. I pretty much down, like, glasses of water, like every chance I get. Aside from, like, the energy supplements that I would usually take every now and again. I'm literally one of those people where it's like, I could be at, like, my workplace, and they would have, like, all these, like, expensed out, like, cases of, like packs of, like, bottled water, and I would just be downing, like, 2, maybe, like, 3 bottles, and they're just like, what? It's like, oh my god, damn, dude, how do you do that? And I'm just like, I don't know, like, just do it. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, my job just makes me that thirsty. Like, that's just how it is. Okay. In any which case, all right. Thank you everybody for your patience. Now then. Whoa. Actually, I'm actually kind of... Okay, I know she doesn't like pushy lawyers, but I'm curious. What if... Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me? The witness? It's just like in the movies. Okay, just... in cases, in situations such as this, I feel like I just have to pretty much cover literally every single thing that I can. It's kind of like me if I were to play a game like Borderlands or whatever. I'm just like, okay, no, people, it's like, oh my god, people are dying, a monster's eating Claptrap, and I'm just like, yeah, no, hold on, give me a second. I'm scavenging everything in this room before I try to save Claptrap. I want to make sure I observe everything. It's kind of like that, only it's about lawyers and crimes and cases and all that fun stuff. Okay. Let's see. Well, obviously I cannot examine this room anymore. There's nothing to examine here. Oh, this is new. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium? They didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Oh, whoops. Sorry, mispress. Let's see. You know what? Let me see. Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
I trust you. I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
That detective thinks I did it.
This was lying next to the chief's body.
I saw that too. They said that they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, that seems about right. Though I never heard of a glass light stand before this. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask her about this now.
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was gonna be like one of those things where it's like, I would show Maya like my attorney badge, and next thing you know, I'll just be like, no, it's okay. I got you covered. Bam! Here's my attorney badge. I'm gonna be your lawyer. Or something like that. But, okay, obviously that was not the case. I don't think I showed her the autopsy report. Oh, okay, well even then it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see now. Well, guess I'll head back to Faye & Co. law offices? Not sure if there's really anything else I can really... maybe there's something new I can ask, Gumshoe? Nope. Okay, well that's out of the question. Maybe I should start presenting just in case? Screw it. We'll try the autopsy report. Thanks for this. Oh, wait. Oh my god, that's right. He gave me this. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square. It's our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces on the broken stand. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a he thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm sorry to wish I never see this thing. Huh? What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Okay. Okay, I'm just checking. If I end up checking on something multiple times, that's even though I've already checked it once. It's because I'm trying to be as thorough as possible when I'm doing stuff like this. You know, because I feel like the more I examine or present or talk or something, I feel like something is bound to unlock. So this is just me being like as observant as humanly possible and stuff like this. But even so, I guess I'm in the clear to move on to something else. However, I should probably go ahead and save, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Anyway, surely something new happened to the Grossberg law offices. Surely. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Okay, if I would have known he was... I kind of wish I knew that it was going to be like an over-the-top, like a throat, like clearing of the throat or something. Otherwise, I probably would have go all ham on it. Like, or some shit like that.
Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me?
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes. Well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? And how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it!
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey?
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
But wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
Wait, what's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya?
He's like, no, hold on. No, wait a second, hold the phone.
Let's talk about this. How could you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister.
Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
But why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here?
He's like, no, I'm not going anywhere. I have more questions.
How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one.
Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed! Huzzah! A man of quality! God damn it. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying it. Jeez. Okay. Let me see here.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Amanda. Hello. What's good?
Yay! I made it in time for a little bit.
Oh, a little bit? What, you gotta go in for work or something soon?
No, I thought. Wait, how long have you been streaming?
Well, technically I've been live for like a closing in on 4 hours.
Okay.
But even though it's been that long, I practically just got started with this the second case over here. So
Okay.
I feel like I'm not gonna end anytime soon, to be honest. This could be a bit of a
he's
long
invested. He's invested, chat.
I honestly, I mean, with a game like this, I feel like I kind of have to be invested about it because, you know, I have to get like every piece of evidence and as much info as possible from every source I can find. You know,
From all the goofballs that you encounter throughout the series.
Am I right to assume you have never played
Oh
Ace
no
Attorney
no!
before?
I played Ace Attorney. I actually really enjoy the series.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
How long has it been since you last played Ace Attorney, if you don't mind me asking?
So I played a few of the ones that came out on the Switch recently.
Ooh.
I played all 3 of the original games on the DS when
shit.
they got ported. What else did I played some of the side spin-off games like the Professor Layton one that crosses over with Phoenix Wright. That one was really good.
Yeah.
So I've definitely played a few.
So am I also right to assume that you're hyped up for the other spin-off Phoenix Wright games coming out on the Switch or sometime soon? Oh yeah.
We eating good tonight, baby.
yeah. Especially with the one spin-off game that had never made it to Japan, and now for the first time ever, it's being localized for the West.
Yeah, because that was a big bitch fit in the community. It was just like, when are we getting it?
Oh my god.
When are we getting it?
I've heard a bit about how people would have to rely on like a fan translations for that one, and it was like it's not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right now I'm just like practically interrogating Grusenberg over here.
Oh yeah, because they're trying to pin it on Maya right now.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, they're trying. Yeah, they're trying to pin it all on Maya. Yeah. This
No.
case number 2.
My girl is innocent. I'll punch all you fuckers.
Whoa, hey, don't even resort to violence just yet.
In this courtroom, we fight with fists and logic.
This is not an Australian court. Okay, I need to tell Maya the bad news. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Oh, by the way, I kind of hear an echo on your end.
Oh shit! Hold on.
No, it's all good. Oh. No, it's okay, chat. We'll wait. So, chat, how we doing? As always, I cannot stress this enough. Like, while we're waiting for Amanda to show up, I can't stress this enough. I appreciate every one of your guys' patience with me on this, especially since even though this is my first playthrough, I know this is pretty much, kind of like a given, you know, with anybody that jumps into a game for the first time or whatever, or even a game like this, but I appreciate the lot of you. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Yeah. Okay. Did it kind of fix?
Yes.
Yay.
So anyway, you know what, Amanda? I guess while you're here, would you like to do the honors of voicing Maya?
Oh, yes.
Okay, cool. I was voicing Maya earlier, and it's just like, kind of seems kind of weird, you know, just flip-flopping like between voices and such.
Yeah, you're fine. I got it.
Anyway, hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh god damn it.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
No!
No, come on.
We saved the fair lady!
Yes. It's like, come on. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well... you aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the person who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So, you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. Let's see. Now, I get.
We can go back.
I'm guessing we can go back to the. Oh.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me. You are.
I beg your pardon, sir. I am the billboy of this establishment, at your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no! Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. God! You came back so quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Okay, well, now's a good time as any to check the drawer. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside.
You should be careful about that.
What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap found in Miss May's hotel room. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, wait a minute. Would you like to voice April as well?
Oh fuck, I forget what she looks like.
She's a pink-haired girl.
Oh wait, is she Miss May?
Yeah, Miss May. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Oh. Yeah, April May. I believe it's April May. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Because the names are. It's a joke because both her names are technically. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she has like a country accent. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Okay. Oh, bad boy, still there?
Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued.
Wah, 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 wah.
What? I mean, I guess that's not a bad thing. I mean, I'm not ending, but I'm already feeling another bathroom break coming along.
Do you want to go take a bathroom break real quick?
The sad part is I took one like 15 minutes ago.
Go again.
I was telling Chad I take hydration very seriously.
Well, it's okay. Just go. I'm gonna tell you what I tell all my servers. Go piss, girl.
But
so go piss, girl.
I'll say less, Queen.
Go get.
All right, I'm going. Okay, all right, we're gonna take another 5-minute recess. All right, hold on, give me a sec. All right.
He returns.
I'm back.
You good?
I hope so.
You hope so.
Oh, God. I swear. I feel like I swear to God, I feel like I have like a freaking deviated septum.
Ooh.
Oh, good lord. Because it explains why, like, it would explain a lot of things or whatever. It's, I don't know. Okay.
You're gonna have to do an operation on that
Yeah, I know.
on the nose.
Yeah, I know one of these days I'm definitely going to get my nose checked out. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure this was like the result of like this one childhood injury that I had, like when I was 10, and someone kicked a soccer ball on my head on my face so goddamn hard, my nose started bleeding like instantly. And meanwhile, I thought it was just a bloody nose.
That seems a little bit more like that's more than a bloody nose. There.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
For all I know, it probably was, and I just didn't really realize about it. Again, one of these days, yeah, again, I'm gonna get my nose checked out, see for sure if it really is that, and hopefully they'll be able to take my insurance or whatever. I mean, my insurance is good, but it's also weird in some places.
Yeah,
it's
and
like,
I don't know what I don't know what that would be classified under in terms of like medical field too, because that's like specific. I mean, I don't think it, because like example. So when I had my insurance through my company, I could not get like so I wanted to get the loose skin that I have over my stomach removed because it technically it's hurting, it causes rashes, it's just annoying to lug around, and I really don't need it. However, my insurance won't cover for it because it's technically a cosmetic.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same shtick, with like having like operations done on your nose. It's like, depending on the situation, is like, okay, either A, you're just redoing your nose for the sake of making it look good, cosmetic, or it's like, oh, no, you have something actually wrong with your nose and it needs to be taken care of. Like, this is like genuine like health issues that could arise if this does not get treated. So this is gonna be like actual like legit surgery and not cosmetics or whatever, But then there's the whole point of just being like, okay, I mean, we could do this, but yeah, I mean, listen, your insurance is good, but we don't take it. It's like, what the hell? Like, what insurance do you take, Cobra? What the fuck, dude? If you know, you know. Okay. In any which case, sorry, I got a little bit of a tangent there. Definitely stuff for later. And all that fun stuff. Okay. In any which case, yeah, I'm just gonna save. Okay. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh my God, there he is! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the defendant in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death... And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Okay, let's add that to the court record. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found in the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Okay, here we go.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed into the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Ow! Hey! Why, I just threw something at me! What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay, so I guess they're basically telling me, okay, you want to press somebody for extra info? Now's the time. Because this
You gotta put the heat under their feet.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed into the scene.
Oh, shoot, that's right. I think I remember BJ telling me that, if I press somebody, like, I don't know if it's like at the wrong time or too much, that I get penalized for it.
Only if you get knocked into a situation to where, like, say, it asks for a reasoning for your pressing into a conversation and you present the wrong evidence, you can lose points during that, but you can press them as much as you'd like.
Okay.
It's only when you start to present things is when your health is going to drop.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna save just in case.
Not a bad idea, honestly.
Yeah, they meant, like, people have mentioned earlier, there's, like, it's, they can save scum, So, I mean, it's like, I would have to do that only if absolutely necessary. Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure I did much, though. Right, please continue.
There were 2 people
PJ!
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. All right.
No, you're good, Everything okay?
Yeah, everything good. All right.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right, so where are we?
Well,
First trial.
Yep, the first legit trial. There's your Edgeworth. I just tried out pressing, and it's like I didn't do much, but I mean, okay, well, there is that. It was screw it. Are you? Oh, for God's sake!
See, yeah, sometimes
Yeah, there are gonna be occasions where like the game will make fun of you if you press something
Yeah.
that's very obvious.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. You know what? This should me be like very observant in cases such as this. But honestly, oh boy, I really need to get out of that habit when I'm actually, pressing someone. Call it a wild suspicion.
It's more of like you really have to read and be like, is this worth my pressing? Is it not worth my pressing?
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling, but
It's okay.
This is me just being like, again, very like overly observant, I guess.
No, that's good. That's literally your job.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act can only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Did this fucker just make fun of my hair? What the hell?
Listen, Phoenix's hair is gonna be at the
oh yeah, it's
of most yeah.
I like that spiky boy.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
I immediately arrest Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it. And I heard you say it. Yeah, I heard you said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes.
God!
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony. Again.
Alright, hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Okay.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Hold it! Wait.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm really embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay. Okay.
So again, in cases like this, it really doesn't hurt to just keep looking at the court record and kind of just re-familiarizing yourself with all the details of each piece of evidence.
Right. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that part is obvious. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's.
Don't forget to check evidence too if it gives you the option.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like, well, let me see. Ah, okay. Well, have me check that. I take the, let's see. Wait, oh, whoops. I completely forgot. Oh, yeah, no, it's like 3 pages. Okay, well, you have to keep that in mind. Not sure exactly that, Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this. This evidence clearly revealed, oh shoot, the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
And how exactly does it do that?
They aren't, are they? Uh-oh.
Nope. Get fucked.
God damn it. I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
What was your reasoning with that one?
I thought if I showed that piece of paper with the blood on it, it would somehow bring like something to the attention about okay, yeah, lab results showed the blood was the victim's, but it's like, okay, are you sure about like freaking?
Yeah, no. It's quite legitimate in that case. Whenever that's hard evidence. It is the victim's blood.
Like unless you can find evidence that directly contradicts it. Like if they actually say something that directly contradicts something, don't just present things willy-nilly expecting new information. Like only present when you know there's a contradiction, when you can actually identify the contradiction.
Okay, gotcha. Well, hold on. I definitely want to go ahead and question this because, yeah, it's like who's to say it's actually the killer's name per se. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in books and in the movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
It's a video game.
Right you are. Let's talk about reality, shall we?
So there was a Phoenix Wright movie.
True.
And a play.
That is also true.
And an anime.
Yes, to all.
Are we gonna keep going? The spin-off.
I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. What was the voice I wanted to give for Edgeworth? Damn it.
Oh no.
Let me think. Fuck, I lost it.
It's like, you listen to me, Phoenix Wright.
Stop right there.
Okay, there we go.
The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order.
That didn't go so well.
That's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
Again, check everything in the evidence.
Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I distinctly remember where the body was in this graph. Or
Go through all the
whatever.
evidence again.
Sure. So yeah, so there's the receipt. There's the wiretap. Miss May's hotel room. There's the murder weapon. Glass shards. Well, we already saw this earlier with the convo. There's the autopsy report. And of course, there's the badge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me look at this again.
So this entire testimony is about the idea that Mia wrote Maya's name on a piece of paper, right?
Yes.
Right now, you have to prove that she either didn't or that wasn't possible. Do you think there's a way to do that with the evidence you currently have?
Oh god, that was a mispress. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective?
The right hand. She was right-handed.
Yep, she was in fact right-handed.
Indeed she was. Nice try.
Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Well, to be fair, that was a mispress on my end. Wait a second. I might be onto something, actually. Okay. But he says before the victim died, she wrote the killer's name, but the thinker, that is a weapon heavy enough to deal a deadly blow. In memory, I'm pretty sure Gumshoe said earlier that she could have died instantly. And on top of that, if we've learned anything from the first case, or the tutorial case, that is a weapon heavy enough to deal a deadly blow.
Indeed. Now, is there something in the evidence that says that could have happened? Don't try not to leap too far in logic unless you see it actually written on the description.
Fuck. The broken glue. Okay. God damn it. Oh, okay. I think I was on the right track. I think this might be what I was looking for. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. That's the info I was looking for initially. I was just looking at the wrong piece of evidence. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Ordar. The defense has a point. Someone who died instantly wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
But when? No, I got it. Oh no! Wait. Oh no! When did I receive that autopsy report? Oh god, my mind is trying to blank at the worst possible time.
Do you remember who gave it to you?
I could have sworn I thought. Wait. I thought, wasn't it Gumshoe?
Yes.
Okay, so it was the day after the murder. Okay. Christ, okay. My mind was trying to blink on me. God damn it. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's points being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
Well, I mean,
I feel like no matter what I say,
it was the detective that gave you the autopsy.
It's true. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report?
Huh? But I thought... Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. But I'm sorry, sir. You were at the vault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
Ooh.
What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Autopsy report updated. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn! This isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Nothing. Which is why I return.
Oh, welcome back.
Witness, your name, please.
April May at your service.
Order! This introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw. Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Well, almost every man.
Almost.
I have no idea what everyone's so worked up about. What the hell? Edgeworth is totally like...
Yeah.
Anyway. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked right in after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
And do not refer to anyone in this courtroom as Big Boy.
Big boy.
Unless it's me.
No, no. I don't want to raise up for my grandpa.
Damn.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting at the defendant's chair. Then the woman was like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony.
Oh my god, and it begins.
I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Well, wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite
Oh my god!
firm.
Judge!
Didn't you?
It's
We
only
like
just
titty-
It's
we
only
like
just a
titties
second
in the
case. I mean, happy Pride Month.
Titties!
Oh my goodness.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Whoops!
Oh,
That was a mispress.
it's
Fuck.
okay.
They really need a separate button to look at evidence and not for that.
Yeah.
I really do. They really do.
That's something that they've never fixed, ever.
God, oh, that's a shame. No. What I was trying to do, I thought. Okay.
Yeah, so you can check things with you have to just pay attention if there's like an A. Like those things.
I think that was also part of it too. Like I thought I could check the autopsy report, but it's like, no, the info's already right there. And even then, it doesn't matter because it's not exactly doesn't have any correlation with what's being said with this first piece of text.
Probably check the cell phone.
That was honestly the next thing I was gonna check.
Okay, that's AM.
It's
Okay.
yeah,
so
it was September
not
5th, 9:27 a.m. So this whole wait a second. Hold up. No. Okay. Okay, so this is the only okay. It's the only
Yeah,
piece
so
of evidence that has like a what? What's up?
But just keep in mind that AM tag.
Yeah. Oh god damn it. Oh fuck. Okay, good call. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. It did take place in the morning. Let's see.
That called it anyway.
Oh. Yes. That's not what I meant. I mean a good catch. Here we go. But yeah, even so, yeah, okay. So nothing, okay, so Yeah, that pretty much checks out with this piece right here. Wait, okay, hold on. I'm gonna press this. She dodged? Dodged what? Oh. Okay. She's on mute. Well, the attack.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Okay. Well, okay, well, yeah, pressing,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, she caught up to her and she hit her. Okay.
Maybe a little bit more pressing.
Probably. Well, I already pressed about that. Let's see. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And, secondly, she was small. Who else could do it but her?
She has a point.
No,
Or
it's not really a point.
Does she? Does something about that not sound weird to you, Ryan?
yeah, something does seem a bit off. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Whoa! Oh my God. I forgot to let go of the button. Hold on. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Oh shit! There's that look.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean...
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Bill, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
Yeah, we do.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Oh, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, this is a fucking court of law. We want to hear everything.
Uh-huh. We sure do.
Well, fuck you. Maybe I don't want to.
And you're contempt from court.
I'm sorry, Yana. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Oh my God.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn. I almost had her.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
Uh-huh.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? See?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Just to be safe, I'm gonna press this. Is that right, as in your right, as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife with again?
My murdering knife hand.
I was just about to say. It's like, whoops, did I say that out loud?
Well,
I'm
actually,
just joking.
Well, here's the funny thing. She's actually using her left hand right now.
It's true.
Right, she's using her right. It was in my right hand. Right.
Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue.
Then the wait, yeah. Okay, not that one.
Yeah, no. Let's see.
Also, keep in mind, you can point out contradictions as statements that people really shouldn't know, like if they talk too much.
How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like in a bun.
What happened then?
Okay. You saw the weapon.
Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
Oh, hey.
Yeah, there's the thinker.
Yeah, but read that out loud.
The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts.
Well, I was more so saying what April was saying.
That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's got the name right, and yeah, it's a statue-y looking clock.
But doesn't that seem weird to you? Do you remember what Larry said about the clock beforehand?
Oh God. Well,
he
made it for his girlfriend.
He made one for his girlfriend and one
for himself.
And the one for himself he just gave to Mia, which ended up being the murder weapon. So, yeah, serial killer clock and whatever. But, like, doesn't that come off as strange?
I mean, when you put it like that, yeah, it does kind of seem a little bit jumbled.
What's your line of reasoning, though? Why do you think it's jumbled?
Because,
Well, there's a very specific thing about this that actually, this item that just got mentioned a few minutes ago. Statue. It's
oh my God.
Come on, Ryan.
Hold on. Jesus. Okay. There could have been, there's, oh my God. Yeah, we all know there's two of them, right?
Yes.
So it's like freaking.
Well, actually, it's just funny. It's funny you should say that we all know.
Wait.
Remember, these were custom made, and there's only two in existence.
Right.
Yes.
And everyone is under the assumption that it's currently only
Just the one.
a statue.
No, not quite that. Think about it. If only 2 exist, generally that means the information about it should be pretty limited, don't you think?
I guess. Hold on. Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing.
Like
And-
your
and not-
fucking
and not-
outfit.
God damn it, I was about to say, and not in the fun way, I might add.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
Oh my god!
Joke's on you. I'm into Edgeworth. Anyway. And then I just
Yes!
Boy love!
across the
Boy
counter.
love!
You said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Because actually, fuck you.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue the question of witness.
Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
what? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it?
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, I heard it. It said the time.
Oh. Chad, you ever get that odd sense of deja vu? So, you've been to the law's office of Faye and Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye and Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. Just ignoring the fact that all the windows are probably closed, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied now?
No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. You were at the hotel. Okay, there we go. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door.
You have proof that she could not. Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In a courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing.
Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Wait. Oh no.
Prosecution denies your request.
But what? On what grounds?
This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained.
Shoot, I thought the wiretap would have some kind of correlation with that. Damn! Time to switch directions. Quick!
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright?
No, Your Honor. Your Honor, Members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang.
Look at the court record.
Hold on.
Look at everything if you need to.
Okay.
Hey, check out cell phone again.
Wait, hold on. Batteries are dead, it's broken, it's empty. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's see, you haven't called in a while, okay. Again, what is the time? It's the clock. It's made a larger sound to the thinker. It tells you the time, and I should tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. I had to take the clockwork out. Okay. So he took the clockworks out. That shouldn't mean it's broken. In my eyes, it's empty. Uh-oh, I think I may have just chose the wrong thing. The clock is... Wait. Oh no, that clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says.
Oh, never mind.
This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Oh, fuck. Well, Miss May? It's like, you shouldn't have said that.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, though, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is somewhere around 9:27 a.m. So, yeah. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella.
Fuck him.
God, number one gumshoe hater right here.
Let's hear the conversation. Amanda, that's you.
Oh yeah, shit. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, and then
If you could.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I should probably tell you, the clock isn't working right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
September 5th. Oh.
9:27 a.m. Also, fuck you, Edgeworth.
Your Honor, I think
From the grave.
this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many.
Okay, already noticing the BS.
Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That makes sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes.
Yes.
The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Well, we already established the thinker. There are only two in existence. One for Larry and one for his girlfriend. How in God's name could she have possibly seen this in a store? Oh, fuck. What? Oh, God. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today?
Oh.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh no! Oh shit!
What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it and she should die for it! Die!
The last witness I had that had that same kind of outburst was also guilty of murder. That's interesting. Anyway.
I couldn't agree more, Your Honor.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law. The witness will remain calm.
Oh. Still like me.
She's trying so hard to maintain that JoJo face or whatever.
Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Wait. You...
We're gonna...
You held it? Uh-oh. I don't think I... Hold on. This is familiar territory. I'll use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hands.
Mr. Wright, when was this?
When she used it to strike the victim. When else?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
April May, you... Uh-oh. I already witnessed the error in my ways. We already know... Fuck. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it. Yep, I already realized my mistake. We clearly saw May did not do anything. She was all... Yeah, she was in the window. It was that other pink-haired person.
Unless April May is secretly Mystique.
Oh my god.
You truly are a work of art, Mr. Wright.
But what's that supposed to mean?
It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty.
Oh. Ugh, of course it wouldn't ring. Of course it wouldn't ring.
What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor, misguided Mr. Wright
Oh my god.
that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder?
She can't prove it. She did it. God damn it.
It would be my pleasure.
Oh my god. I'm really tempted to just go ahead and just skip all this goddamn dialogue. At this point.
Why?
Oh. Hold it. No way. Oh.
Yes, my way, Miss Lawyer. Teehee. Didn't the murder take place at 9 o'clock at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the very hotel bellboy.
Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. Mr. Wright, you just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman.
Sorry, Your Honor. That didn't go so well. But if that's the case, then how does she know the thinker was a clock? Wait! Your Honor, I figured it out. There was one other way Miss April could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof.
Well, proof, you say. Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock?
We can figure that out and more right after this bathroom break, cause it's starting to kick in again.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry
You're
for the
fine. You're good.
cliffhanger. Hold on, give me a sec.
Go, piss girl. I love it. Oh, they get intense. That's why I love these games. Oh.
Well then.
Oh boy. So how's your day been going, BJ?
My day's been going all right. How about yours?
Pretty fucking good. I got home a few, like maybe an hour and a half ago from going to Kennywood with the ma'am and stuff, and it was a good day.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, dude, I haven't been to a fucking amusement park since a long time, especially that one. So it was very good, but I am a burnt chicken nugget.
Tell me about it. Okay, alright, I'm back. Okay. Alright, for the sake of any more to prevent any more interruptions, I am no longer taking any more water for the rest of the stream.
Hey, if you want to be hydrated, be hydrated.
Oh god, that's the thing. I'm already hydrated enough. My piss is already as clear as Crystal Pepsi.
God,
Anyway.
does it fizz? Ryan, does it fizz too?
No.
Anyway.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, give me a moment. Okay, anyway, back to this. Okay. Proof that she would know how did the witness know the thinker was a clock? Well, let's see. Okay. Honest to God question here. Because I pretty much made like a really huge accusation like that. If I were to present like a piece of evidence and it was wrong, is that an instant game over, or is that like any other like penalty?
I don't know, but you need to like really think about this though.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
So right now, just think, what is it exactly you're trying to prove here, Ryan?
We're trying to prove the existence of sound.
No, I know what it is. I already know the answer to all this. I'm asking.
I know.
I'm asking Ryan specific. I'm trying to like help Ryan kind of like get his thoughts together here. What is it we're trying to prove, Ryan?
Well, okay. Well, actually, I mean, honestly, the thing is, I didn't even. Okay, this is kind of like what I said beforehand. Oh wait, why? Oh shit, I can't go back. I can't go back. Fuck. Because see, the thing is, I saw that option, and I'm like, wait a minute, unless there was like a twist or something. But
don't worry about that right now, Ryan. Like my question here, what is it you're trying to prove?
No.
Right, right now in this instance.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. I was just kind of going with the flow after making that decision, if only because after I said, oh hey, she was the one who held it, it didn't occur to me. For some reason that, well, no, the obvious was already there. May was at the window of the hotel, not at the crime scene. It was the other pink dude that killed Mia.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Yes. But you still haven't answered my question though here. Do you know what it is we're trying to prove at this moment, at this very moment?
See, that's the thing though. In this case, I don't.
We're trying to prove, how did she know that the thinker was a clock?
She claims she's seen it before, but that was debunked because there's only already two in existence.
So we have to prove right now, with the evidence that we have here, how she could have possibly known that it was a clock.
So we're another thing to remember, Ryan, is we're also dealing with this sound issue because she's at the hotel.
Yeah, right. I mean,
so
honestly, the first thing that came to mind, like in regards to like sounds or whatever, or having her know that it was a clock was, yeah, it was like the wiretap.
Go ahead and present it if you feel like that's a good choice.
Honestly, like, given the circumstances, to me personally, I feel like that would be like the most viable option. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Oh, fuck.
Well, Mr. Wright, that's not admissible in court.
Huh?
Because he did technically illegally obtain. He stole it.
Oh, right.
And did not present it to the court as evidence beforehand.
Oh,
But
no.
whatever. Court. Well, okay. I'm saying this from a real world standpoint. It doesn't actually matter in this case.
Okay.
I'm
I was
making
about
a
to say,
joke.
I got scared.
Anyway.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
I was not tapping the victim. She's not even my type.
Dang.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Fuck you.
Yes, fuck you.
It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her?
God damn it, Edgeworth!
Yay! We love women here.
Absolutely.
Oh.
It's like, what do you mean? We love men here too. What do you mean?
We love cock and I can't
Even
keep
if that
going. I'm
was
gonna
the case, which it's not, you still have one thing to prove. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
The phone itself.
Yeah.
Replay the phone message. Like...
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that. It's very girly.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
You can just get through all this. We've heard it. We've already.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Oh my god.
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. His pants are still on.
Your Honor! He's lying!
Oh, where'd they go?
Look at the whoa! Look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Look at all. What is that?
Answer the question. Did you tap her?
Your Honor?
Your Honor, I did. I tapped that woman. I don't give a fuck.
Listen, I heard everything, but let me tell you, I never tapped that woman.
Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What? Oh, you skipped through that. Why'd you do that to me?
No, I did not. I didn't press anything. That was a text that was completely automatic. I swear to God, I have none of my fingers were on the buttons. Okay.
You liar. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that.
It's kind of hot.
It's so wait. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. That's it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now.
Yeah, she's fucking BPD.
Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question!
Do I have to? Isn't this just a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping her irrelevant?
Gah! She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting a room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well... Oh, come on. Think of something. Let's call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Eh?
I object to calling the bellboy.
But why? What's your reason?
Because in the anime, we didn't need to do it there. We got through this whole we got through this whole spiel in like 5 minutes.
Wait, did we?
Yeah, really. Like in the anime, the April May testimony was really fast.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and like we did talk to the bellboy for the span of 30 seconds.
Oh, fuck.
In the hotel. He was never called in the anime. So.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey.
Oh, fuck.
That is my condition.
What? I better find something.
Listen here, you little shit!
Oh,
Oh
we
my
on a
God.
Slappy.
Oh, yo, welcome back, Slappy.
I jump back in.
Oh, yeah, I can see that and hear that.
Yes.
I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Kiss him.
Smooch him.
Oh, God.
Kiss Edgeworth. Make it yaoi.
Oh, my God. I don't know. I feel like if I accept the condition, I'm pretty much going to screw myself over. I'm just digging my own grave. I'll be honest.
But if you give up, you're also digging your own grave.
So what you're saying is either way, I made the wrong decision.
No.
Give up. Just give up.
No, don't give up.
No. Come on. We gotta push
Never
through,
give up.
Ryan.
Trust. Oh, God. All right. Well, okay. All right. I guess I'll just see through it.
We gotta bullshit through it a little bit. Maybe.
All right. I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Wait.
Very well.
Fuck.
The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
Also, a good thing that the hotel was right across the street from the court.
I love that he actually brought someone's order to this court case.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, you may begin you may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Oh, okay. Oh boy. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. Wait, did I say bus? I'm in business. In business for 4 generations.
For a boy in 4 generations.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Oh shit!
Okay. Oh god. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gateway Hotel. Hold it! Are you? How do we know you're really the head bellboy in the hotel?
And how do we know that tea is legitimate?
Okay, I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Okay, hold on. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? Oh. I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Wait.
Yes, what then?
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished a drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Okay. Wait, hold up. I'm curious. Can I press someone to, like, for something that I pressed onto them about previously?
If you press on them and their statement doesn't, if you press a statement and nothing, and the statement doesn't change, then you're just gonna get the same dialogue.
Okay. That's what I thought. Okay, hold on. I wanna look at something with what he said. Let's see, with what he said here. Not only did I see her, and then I saw them, and I saw them.
He's talking about the boobs.
Oh, wait.
He was ogling at her chest. That was.
Oh. Oh. Okay. See, I swear to God, I thought he was referring to like other people or something when he used the word them. You know?
No, it's because there was a picture earlier where he's like bringing the tea and he's like looking over to get a good view downward, and then he's like blushing about the whole thing. It's a boob joke.
Okay. I noticed the blushing part, but I guess I didn't really put. It took me a moment to put the 2 and 2 together. Okay.
It's okay.
Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely. Exactly. And most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time?
She's a vampire.
Oh my god. Hold up. I gotta readjust myself for a second there. Hold on. I'll leave that one up to you, to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay. Something seems off about this. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh god. Huh? Really? Oh fuck. God damn it.
Listen, keep in mind, why did we call the bellboy here?
To prove that how did April May know that the thinker was the clock?
No.
Oh. Oh fuck.
We called him here because we're trying to get information out of him. We're not looking for contradictions. We're looking for testimony. So this is a case. Yeah. The bellboy wouldn't have any. Actually, this is something else you can do as well. If you're not sure what to do, go to the go past the end of the final statement, and Phoenix will kind of give you a little clue on what it is exactly what he's trying to do.
Oh, so kind of like what he's doing right now.
Yeah. So in this case, he's saying the bellboy doesn't really have any reason to lie that he knows about anyway. So.
But I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him until he spills the beans or his tea.
So there are going to be instances where you're not really trying to contradict somebody. You're trying to get information. So you want to press them on everything.
So in that case, am I right to assume that this wouldn't be the only instance where I'd be talking to 2 witnesses or something like that?
What?
Well, we already talked with Miss May or whatever, and now we're talking to the bellboy. So this is technically this is the second person we're talking with during a cross-examination. Would this be? Is this the only instance where I would be doing such a thing, where I'm talking to 2 people during the cross-examination, or would there be other cases where I run into similar situations such as this?
Well, I mean, some other cases are going to have multiple witnesses in one trial.
Okay. Gotcha.
Isn't it more of trying to cop out someone's alibi as well?
Yeah, you're trying to get information out of the bellboy to try to
because what it sounds like to me is the bellboy's some kind of alibi.
Yeah,
to go from.
Yeah. Currently he's acting as her alibi. She's using him as an alibi.
Right.
So for the time being, Ryan, just press him on everything. Go to press every statement.
Okay.
You're just trying to get information right now.
Okay. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check
Ooh
in
la
guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds.
I clean your chamber.
I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim?
You will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Okay, I know, I got this one. Yeah. And then there was that. Yeah. Okay, poop joke. All right. Yeah, 9 on the dot. Okay. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished. Precisely 9 that. Oh, yeah, I think I already did this as well. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely. Yeah, I did this one. Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Okay, yeah. At exactly 9. Before I knocked on the door at the crack of 9. Why would she be so particular about the time? You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guests, sir, favored me with an embrasser, sir. Embrasser? Is that French for embrace?
No, it's French for blowjob, sir.
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Yes. Peck on the cheek.
Yeah, she was kissing your pecker, alright.
Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Oh God.
Tisk. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious.
Okay, just from that, I feel like I'm being attacked.
The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Oh, frick. I want to protest for the... Oh, shoot. Let go.
Generally, Ryan, you never want to pick the negative option. Just say that now.
Wait, what?
You never want to pick the negative option, ever.
Yeah.
Give up.
It's like,
Give up. Go on vacation.
No!
Go on vacation.
No!
Forget doing court cases.
No, piss off. I'm not ending this without a fight, goddammit. But wait, please wait.
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgelord. Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, and that's all.
Okay. I just have one question. Gotta make it count. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I feel like check-in would make the most sense. Room service? No. Yeah, check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May.
Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really.
I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment?
Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there.
What did he say? What did you say? Quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objects! That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good, barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who...
I think there's a barrister.
Barrister? Oh, okay.
He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool!
You fool!
Isn't that like something against like the court though, to like tell your witness to not mention any crucial details though?
I think we talked about that actually.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not fired.
I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Quote unquote.
Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
How are they accusations?
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution to and the defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Oh, Jesus. And this is only the second episode. Jesus Christ, it's already becoming incredibly stressful.
It's probably a good time to stop it, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, to be honest.
Yeah, 'cause otherwise we're gonna get this for another. couple
No, keep going.
No.
Another 10 hours of this will be great.
No. I gotta get up for work tomorrow. I cannot.
He has
Damn.
to sadly
But,
get
I mean, we'll finish it. We'll finish this little text up at least, or unless until it says to be continued.
Yeah, I think you should go to be continued after this.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
I was. I mean, really? I mean,
Uh-huh. I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
He hid valuable information from the courtroom. How is that pretty cool to you? That's fucked up. Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and his trembling lips,
Oh my god.
it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so. He does have some pretty good lips.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Did you hear a not guilty?
Oh, I see. But
But I got a great lead in
sorry.
today's trial.
a lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss Fee after that anyways?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
And we will kill him.
God damn it. Boo, you whore. Hangs up. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It is up to me to set her free. There it is. Hooray.
Ooh.
Oh, Christ. Uh-huh.
Yeah. This game will definitely make you feel some...
Christ. How in Grimm's name did other people, like, go through this, like, for the first time playing this? I will never understand.
I think I got the series when I was 16, and yeah, it does its duty. It brings some heavy weight sometimes.
To thee.
Oh, the duty.
Oh, for God's sake.
What?
Well. In any which case, oh, snap. I should, no. We're not pressing onward to September 7th just yet. That is going to wait for another time.
Just click options and save. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah. Gotcha. Well, if it'll let me. Okay, there we go.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
No, it's like, no. Those streams are over now.
Are they?
Yeah, I put Kakarot on hiatus. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling
Depression.
it. No, it's fine. No. It's no big deal. So at some point or another, I'll probably go ahead and just play through the original Dragon Ball Z Budokai to make up for it.
No.
But
Yay.
I'm gonna head off then. I want to see if
Okay.
Sophia wants to play some more. Great Ace Attorney.
okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and head off too. Hey, thank you three so much for joining, and seriously, I appreciate your guys' patience. Like, for real. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you're okay. No, I love the series, so it's good seeing you get into it, right?
Oh, no, I appreciate it. Okay, well, I will talk to you guys hopefully sooner rather than later.
Uh-huh.
Bye.
Hi, have a good day or night, everybody.
Bye.
I mean, Spark Zero is coming up. That is also true. I know Brandon and I have been occasionally like keeping up with like a Sparking Zero. I might get that close to its release. That still has yet to be determined. But again, all of that is stuff for later. In the meantime, though, oh my goodness, I can't stress this enough. My goodness, again, this is only the freaking second episode, and it's like, my God. And considering how much longer it's gonna be before I get back to Phoenix Wright or whatever, oh man, I don't know. This is gonna be, for me, for someone like myself who was a complete dunce, especially like in general, this is gonna be quite the challenge. But not that I'm saying I'm not having fun with it. I'm still having a blast so far. And yeah, I completely forgot that pretty much a lot of these cases, there's like, no, it's not like the tutorial where there's like just one part. No, there's like 2 parts. Probably 3 for all I know, I just don't remember. But even then, next time I get to Phoenix Wright, we're definitely finishing up episode 2, without a doubt. But in regards to when I'm going to be streaming next, like usually I tend to have Fridays off, so there is that. But at the same time though, for those of you who don't remember, Saturday is going to be another session of Dungeons and Dragons with the D&D crew. So there is that to look forward to. So depending on how things go, I'll either start another stream, either, at least on my end, on either Sunday or Monday. Honestly, Monday might be the best bet. Because, after I get through Monday, I think I'll pretty much be on a little vacay, pretty much. Well, from work anyway. So I'll definitely have some extra time to do some stuff or whatever. However, regardless of such, keep your eyes peeled on Twitter and Discord, because I say Monday might be my best bet, but don't think that Sunday is completely out of the question. I might still go ahead and pick this back up on Sunday. That or Pokemon. Honestly, I might dedicate... Okay, here's what I'm thinking so far. I'm thinking picking up Phoenix Wright Monday evening, so I could dedicate more time to that. And potentially Sunday with more Pokemon. But regardless, I'll keep you guys in the know if anything happens. But even so, thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you had as much fun as I did with this first stream of Phoenix Wright for Phoenix Wright, the Ace Attorney. And I will see you next time, whenever that is going to be. But until then, have a great night, everybody, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Take care. I don't know how to end these things.